Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. Hope you're all having a good week. Over here it's still outrageously sunny. So that's been, well, I think probably the sunniest week of this year so far. At least on stream days. So that's something. Also easily the warmest week. Very, very easily. So yes, I guess it's been kind of nice. Even if it means that, well, my lighting is still, well, potentially gonna be a bit glitchy today. You had 37 degrees. Like, what's the coldest temperature you think you've had this year, as in, like, since the start of January? Because, ah, yeah, if there hasn't even been a day below 30 degrees, as in a day that hasn't reached 30 degrees, then oh boy. 27 was the lowest. Uh, That's still way too warm for me. Like, I'm not sure if I've ever had two consecutive months of, like, every day reaching 27 or above, because that is a lot. Like, especially if it doesn't rain that much, things would really dry out. So, I mean, I guess it's good news if you're trying to wash and dry all your laundry. Like, probably even, like, everything every day, because it would dry quickly. But for a lot of other things, less useful. So, there is that. Um, yeah, like, I can imagine that the rain wouldn't really be enough to keep up with that. So, yeah. I hope you guys get rain soon, because otherwise that sounds very dry and crunchy. So, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that at least, yeah, for clothes drying, it should be convenient. Like over here in comparison, at least in summer, people who have an outdoor clothesline, like even just having one in general is quite optimistic. There aren't that many days of the year where it's reliably not going to rain. So, yeah, and if it is going to rain that day, there's a decent chance you wouldn't know when. Like a lot of the time, the weather forecast will just say, "Oh, no rain today," and then all of a sudden there's like a downpour for like 2 minutes, and yeah. So, like, I've definitely seen people react to downpours like that were not announced at all, except for when you suddenly see and hear the rain starting. So, yes. Like, I guess that's the flip side of, well, here it doesn't quite get that dry, but there's also side effects, and in this case at least, very unreliable weather. So, yes. But I guess right now it could also be a drought. I don't know how many days it takes before it's considered a drought over here, but it's been very, very sunny, and I'm not sure how long it's been since the last rain. So, yes. We're really just flipping between very little rain and all of the rain. So, yeah. Don't know. Maybe the rest of the year will be a bit more balanced. Like, right at the start of this year, there was a bunch of snow and also a fair amount of rain at some point. Yeah, just flip flopping back and forth. Either way, today I'm going to be continuing Free Stars, the Ur-Quan Masters, also known as the re-release of Star Control 2. Um, Last time, I mean, I had already previously unlocked all the available technology, but last time I also unlocked more information. So I'll just quickly double check what we learned last time. Like, I do think it's quite an interesting mechanic to be able to pay for information in this game. Because, like, otherwise, I think a lot of it I would just miss, because, well, unless you play this game a bunch of times, you wouldn't really know what's going on everywhere, because you can't be everywhere at once with just one fleet of ships. But yes. Right, so the Spathi were telling me about a star that appeared and I think then also disappeared. So I'll probably have to check that out. And right, we also learned about how there's this species of like I'm not sure which name it is at the moment because like there's so many different species, but there was the spider themed species and apparently a different species which were living close to one of the other species we were talking to last time. They were kind of known for being tricksters, and they've been playing tricks on that spider-like species. So that's a thing. And now I seem to have learned a bit more about how they've been doing that. So they've been somehow impersonating it's the Ilraf and the Umga, I think. So the Umga are the tricksters, and the Ilraf are the ones that are getting tricked. And they are the ones that seem like they're designed based on spiders. So the Umga have been impersonating the Ilraf's gods, and that's been causing issues. So I'm supposed to at least figure out how they were doing that, and then not sure what I do with that information once I find it, but it is interesting. Then I think I also got more other information as well. Yeah, the Ilraf are also attacking others as well. Yeah, right. So I was told that if I want to manipulate the Ilraf, I'm supposed to discover the technique the Umga have been using and do the same thing. So I guess that's gonna be a thing I'll try. Then there's we also found out that the Ur-Quan were part of an association of starfaring races almost 25,000 years ago. And apparently that alliance was all about keeping the peace, and now the Ur-Quan are not so much about that. So, yeah, but I guess 25,000 years is a long time. I mean, what happened 25,000 years ago in human history? I don't know. So I'm not sure if the Ur-Quan really kept track. So, yeah. I mean, we don't really know too much about the Ur-Quan. Last time we also learned about the... I've already forgotten what they're called, but They look like the Ur-Quan, but they're at war with the Ur-Quan. So they're like the Ur-Quan, but mirrored and slightly different color scheme as well. But the Ur-Quan just in general are like a weird octopus with like a toad in like a small like window on the side. So I'm not sure if it's two species living in symbiosis. So I don't know. But either way, the Ur-Quan seem to be at war with a species that they're, I guess, at least closely related to, or maybe they are the same species. I'm not sure if Ur-Quan is the species name. So, I don't know. But the Ur-Quan are at war with somebody else, and that other group, their ships were easier for me to fight, and that other group seems to be the one that's winning. So, all of that has been going on. Also, I was supposed to find a specific alien species for the guy who was collecting different aliens, because I need a different alien from his collection to reunite with one of the other last members of that species to try and keep that species going. So, yeah, but the only information I got as to how to find the species that collector guy was looking for was a description of a constellation. And the game hasn't really been giving me any information about star constellations. So, yeah, I did somewhat try to look up if there's like supposed to be a map that comes with the game that has the constellation marked on there. And yeah, so I'll try and explain it in a bit, but let's open up the game. Also, I need to change my desktop resolution because the game really likes to run in a teeny tiny window. There we go. Hope that wasn't too glitchy. And let's switch over here. So, let's see, where was my last save? Like, so much happening in game. Which is part of the reason why I keep on saving so much. But I believe this is my most recent save. So, now, if I look at the star map, thank you for the 2-month Prime sub. How are you doing today? Okay, so, looking at this, let's check these stars over here. So, that's Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, and Epsilon. So, from what I understand, the constellation would just be drawing a line from constellation, drawing a line from star to star in like alphabetical order. So, yeah. Because that seems to be what the map that may or may not have come with the game, that's what that map seems to indicate. So I guess in a way the game does give me the information, it just doesn't tell me that that's the case. But like it's vaguely helpful. But the exact description of what I'm supposed to be looking for, Let's see, where was it? There. It's specifically described as basking in yellow light, so presumably the species living in a system with a yellow colored star. And constellation apparently has a name that they translated to long, thin creature who's swallowed the huge beast. So, to me, that makes it sound like a vaguely snake-shaped constellation that looks like it swallowed something large. It's like a snake with a bump somewhere along it. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a very bright yellow star right there. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be one of the larger looking stars or just a random one. But yeah, overall, I'm just not sure where I should be looking for it. Because, I mean, there's so many different stars in this. Well, it is basically Star Control 2, yes. So the story behind it seems to be that, well, Star Control 2 obviously is quite a popular game, and seemingly the devs that were responsible for Star Control 2 have now re-released the game with some slight changes, and they're making a new game as well under the banner of Free Stars instead of Star Control. So, yeah, I don't know all the details, but like, should be enough information to try and research it if you are interested. But yeah, like, I mean, it is kind of difficult to know where all the different constellations are. So I think I'll quickly check the map I found that seemingly came with the game. And just generally look around at what, like, at least somewhat looks snake-shaped. So there's, like, this area. But that constellation doesn't have a yellow star in it. But around here, like, that bright yellow star is like there's like a constellation around that smaller constellation, and both of them have yellow stars. Then there's a smaller one up here, which is like a line and then a weird shape that's not quite a square. One of those is a yellow star. But yeah, overall, like, I'm just not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be looking for. So that definitely makes it more difficult. Like, there is a constellation apparently called Serpentis, but that one doesn't look like it swallowed anything. But it does have a yellow star around here somewhere. I think that one. Yeah. So yeah, there's so many different options. And I'm not sure what the game wants from me. I mean, it does specifically say having sold a giant beast. Something along those lines. Like, this one's kind of a line with a rather large bump compared to the rest of the line. So, yeah, and that one has 3 yellow stars. So I guess it could be that one as well. But I might also just be misinterpreting what the game was trying to tell me. So, yeah, it's tricky. But I think for now, I'll just try and find the star that was apparently blinking in and out of existence. So, between the Ur-Quan and Chandrasekhar star clusters. And the Sparthy, we're talking about that. So, let's see. The Sparthy are around here. So, I'm trying to see if I can find those star clusters. I mean, the map I'm looking at vaguely has names, but yeah, I think I'll just have to type it in the search. So, let's see. Ur-Quan, there. Okay. So, over here. Okay, and then, is this the other one? No? This is the other one. Okay. So, those are a different one. Okay, so somewhere between these stars and I guess this larger group. So, it seems, yeah, it's just this small area and then these ones up here. So I guess somewhere in this space right here is where I'm supposed to look for that new star that may or may not exist. So I mean, I guess I can go there, just look around. Because I mean, the Sparthy said they noticed something around there recently. So, I guess I might as well check and see if there's anything I can notice there. I did already save, so I guess I should at least put in a destination and then maybe save before going on that journey. So, I guess from where I currently am, if I aim for this specific system, I might already see if there's another star in between that shouldn't be there. So, I'll go with this. And that's already gonna cost 54 fuel, or 55. That's alright. Okay, let's start and save. I'll also just see if there's anything else that seems out of place along the way. Because we're also still trying to figure out what's been making all those probes that have been flying around space. So, yeah. The information I got on where they're coming from I haven't really been able to do much with that information because, like, they said that it was supposed to be between, like, between two specific stars drawing a direct line, and the source was coming from somewhere along that line. And I did my best to search everything along that line and didn't find it. So maybe I need better sensors. But I think the Spathy were the ones that last time said something about them thinking there's like the ancient spacefaring civilizations that have left ruins all around. The Spathy seem to think that they survived and have just figured out how to become invisible. So, yes. Alright, I'm closest to the Spathy, but I'm not sure who would be here other than maybe the probes. Let's see. Yeah, it is one of the probes. Well, I might as well save. In part because I'll probably try and control the ship myself, and odds are I'm once again a bit out of practice. Oh, I completely forgot about all the new ships I got. Okay. Well, it's less hectic now. Because I did upgrade the ship a bunch. It was very hectic at the start. But I did also just have it on auto combat for the most part. So that helped. But after upgrading the ship, even I can now win a fair number of fights. In some cases, even doing a better job than the auto combat. So, yeah. I think I now have the 3 targeting systems that I meant to get. So that would also help. So now I don't need to aim as precisely, because the targeting system does most of that. I just need to aim in the general direction, and then, well, the more precise maneuvering is just done by the targeting systems. So yeah, that definitely helps, because it also means that for ships that I fight that don't have that system, there are angles where my ship can hit theirs, but theirs can't hit mine, even though I'm within range. Also, what is that? There was like a... There. Unknown. What is that? Well, that's different. I think I found something. Okay. So where am I? Okay. I'm somewhere. Interesting. So might have to travel into a different dimension. Whoops. Guess I'll go for the closest one. I mean, I also don't know how to get back from here. Is that the way back? Where am I? Oh, that... Huh. Very interesting. So I am back, but it dropped me off in a different location. Yeah, I saved before going through there, so... Is that gonna dump me back in the other universe as well? I guess so. Where am I? Oh, over there. Yeah, that's a different spot as well. Interesting. So... I'm not sure how many actual star systems there are around here. But I guess this is a sort of shortcut between, well, systems and our universe. But it looked like, yeah, there is supposed to be something there. Let's go there. At least it looks different. I'm not sure if this is even using fuel. Oh.
Ha-ha! Our clever ward has found our nook in time. You are the first brave human. No others have made the trip. This is our home world, Polyalorofoli, nestled safe in this true space eddy. The portal you pass through is a rarity, a natural point of interdimensional fatigue. We use these phenomena to speed our transit through the realities. We are wondering, have you met with the Ungar recently? We entrusted an injured talking pet into their care, and we were curious about its progress.
Huh. So... I guess they're the Arilu. I'm not sure if we've learned about them yet, though. Like, I'll try and quickly check if there's any information on them that we've gotten. But yeah, I'm not sure we know them. It sounds vaguely familiar. So I think they have been mentioned. Just not sure how long it's been. I mean, I might as well ask them who they are. So, you sound as if you know me. Have we met?
I forget myself. Of course you don't know me. You are from Unzerwald, not Earth. We are, however, how shall I say, related. It has been many of your years since I have been to our planet Earth. We are known among your kind by many names, some of them flattering, some of them not. The one we use most often was given to us by the children of the Celts, a wonderful culture. They called us the Arilu, the Arilu Lalile. More recently, we were part of the Alliance of Three Stars, along with your kind until we decided to return to our own, oh, how would you say, reality, when it became clear that your people would be safe enough under the Ur-Quan slave shield.
Okay. I mean, they definitely seem like they have some knowledge that the other species don't have, so it would be nice if I could convince them to give me some ships or something else I can use. So you said you had much to give to my people. Can you be more specific?
As you know, we live in a dimension adjacent to hyperspace, which we call quasi-space.
Right.
Our ships move between these dimensions through weaknesses in the interdimensional fabric.
Of course.
Although many such weaknesses, or portals, exist which lead from our dimension, quasi-space, to various locations in hyperspace, there is only one naturally occurring portal, which will transport a ship from hyperspace to quasi-space. We therefore find it convenient to generate our own portals artificially, with focused dimensional fatigue rays.
Okay.
As a sign of our long-standing relationship with your species, we would happily fit your vessel with a portal spawner of its own.
That'd be nice.
Your ship is so massive, our units would be ineffective. However, We suspect you may find a sufficiently powerful warp pod, the key element in a portal spawner, in the wreck of the Ur-Quan dreadnought
Okay.
on the 7th world at Alpha Bonus.
Repeat that, please.
Of the Ur-Quan dreadnought on
Okay.
the 7th world at Alpha Bonus.
I'll have to go there.
Back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
Okay. So, fetch that thing from that specific location, bring it back here. Got it. You mentioned a talking pet. How'd you find one?
We are an endlessly curious species, and we spend much of our time on, how should I say, reconnaissance missions. During one such trip, we witnessed the crash landing of an Ur-Quan dreadnought on the surface of Alpha Pavonis 7. Normally, when an Ur-Quan vessel is disabled, it automatically engages self-annihilation circuits to prevent other species from learning the Ur-Quan's technological secrets. In this case, however, these circuits must have failed. The dreadnought did not disintegrate on impact. We landed to explore the wreckage, and were amazed to find a survivor, a talking pet. As you may know, the Ur-Quan use these non-sentient creatures for
the tiny frog things.
A task the Ur-Quan find ultimately demeaning. The talking pet was severely injured, and we did what we could for the poor creature. But it grew clear that without superior measures, the talking pet would die. We turned to the Ur-Quan, whom we have known for many centuries. Their bioscience skills are far superior to our own. The Ur-Quan promised to do what they could and let us know how the pet fared. We have not heard from the Ur-Quan since. Perhaps, if you are traveling through their stores, you could ask them for us.
Fine, so now I might have, now I don't just know that they've been specifically impersonating deities of the Ilraf. Now I also know where they got the talking pet. So maybe me having that information would make it so they're more likely to give me more information. So, what have you been doing on Earth?
You desire honesty. It is given. We have visited your world for many thousands of years into your species' past. We have changed things, made modifications.
Interesting. Like what?
Our motives are multiple. Our desires complex. Part of what we do on Earth is for your own protection. There are parasites, creatures who dwell beyond. They have names, but you do not know them. They would like to find you, but they are blind to your presence unless you show yourselves. The Androsynths showed themselves, and something noticed them. There are no more Androsynths now, only Ors.
I mean, I already know that the Ors suddenly appeared in the area the Androsynth used to be in. So I guess the Ors are some of those parasites? And they're the ones that noticed the Androsynth? Something like that? Please go on.
No. In a way, ignorance is your armor, your best protection.
But I want to know.
They cannot see you now. They cannot smell you. Much of our work with your people involved making you invisible, changing your smell. If I tell you more, you will look where you could never look before. And while you are looking, you can and will be seen. You do not want to be seen.
Okay, so I can't ask any more than that. I mean, the thing about save scumming is I could just look and then undo that. But I'm still curious. even if they're not willing to tell me. What happened at the end of the war?
Forgive us if we forget the importance you attach to such events as this. Our context is infinitely broader than yours in scope, both in space and time. Nevertheless, to please you, I shall try to recall. Yes, now I remember. Here is the sequence. The Ur-Quan fleets have moved through your solar system, and you are defeated. Your people make the choice not to fight with and for the Ur-Quan. A shield is cast about your world. Your people are now safe. This makes us happy. The Armada departs your star system and moves toward the remaining Alliance members, ourselves, the Cyrene, the Yehat, and their adopted Shofixti. The Yehat and Shofixti withdraw to Delta Gorno, but they do not permit the Cyrene to follow.
Okay, I think
Ourselves,
that might
the
be
Cyrene,
important.
the Yehat, and their adopted Shofixti. The Yehat and ourselves, the Cyrene, the Yehat, and their adopted Shofixti.
Right?
The Yehat and Shofixti withdraw to Delta Gorno, but
Delta
they do not
Gorno.
permit the Cyrene to follow. We are content with the flow of events and leave the area to
Okay.
return here.
Delta
From our
Gorno.
perspective, this sequence of events ends here.
Okay. What about the Ur-Quan? What are they up to?
Soon after the Ur-Quan defeated the Yehat and imprisoned the Cyrene and Beetlejuice, their siblings arrived to initiate the doc. Soon after the
So much going
Ur-Quan
on.
defeated the Yehat and imprisoned the Cyrene and Beetlejuice, their siblings arrived to initiate the doctrinal conflict. This battle continues as we speak.
So, I guess their siblings are the ones who they're now at war with. The ones that look like the Ur-Quan, but slightly different. Okay. Sure. So I need to go and find the wreckage of that one ship.
My clever child.
Thanks. I guess. Alright, that was enlightening. Now you have to play Star Control 2 again. You're welcome. So... I mean, I have to go back. I don't know which portal would be the closest. Okay, that one still didn't get a name. Yeah, I mean, the coordinates... I don't think the coordinates tell me where it would go. So it's not like it's telling me the coordinates of the other universe. So... I mean, I guess I'll just try a couple of them and just pick the most convenient one. Like, the closest one. Is that one any decent? There, just save right before. This one. Is that one useful? Okay. So that basically dropped me off in the exact spot where I started. I mean, that works for me. So now I just need to figure out where that ship crashed. So... Alpha Pavonis. Okay. So that's not too far. I guess I'll just go directly there. And then back again, of course. I mean, I did bring a fair amount of fuel, so hopefully that's all going to work out. But yeah, interesting course of events this far. Like, I'm still expecting there to be more twists and turns But the fact that the Sparthy weren't that far off with there being a species that's just in hiding, yeah, I figured they might be onto something there. Or at least I think it was the Sparthy who said that. But yes. Very intriguing. Okay, so this should be the system where that ship crashed. And the self-destruct mechanism didn't work. Hey, I'm still very tempted to just explore this system as well. Because there might be some nice resources. Hello, how you doing today? No. I guess I could start from the innermost planet. I am thinking this is probably quite a high temperature system. Based on the color of the orbits. Yeah, that's pretty toasty. But I just want to check and see if there's any really useful stuff I should be picking up along here. Other than exploring the wreckage, of course. I mean, that's just a given. Definitely need to do that. I mean, I bet there's gonna be... just interesting stuff on that ship in general. Considering apparently the talking pet is from there. So... yeah, nothing too useful. Okay, next. Let's see. Next planet up is over on this side. There. Let's see what's going on with that one. Okay. Nothing too important. Then planet number 4. That would be over this way. So most of the planets in the system are green, but this one's orange, so... it has some decent stuff on there. It's definitely not the worst. I guess I might as well pick up some of it, because I think I still have some cargo bays. Just gonna make sure. Yes, I do still have space and cargo. So, I'll pick up the more expensive stuff at least. Man, I have to pay for all the fuel somehow. Might as well do that with extra resources. Okay. I did lose a couple of crew members, but that's not the worst. The shielding on those landers just isn't perfect. Okay, then that's gonna be planet number 5, I think? Yes. Okay. Still nothing too interesting. Okay, so next one in line, I think is that purple one down here. Maybe that one has some good stuff. Nothing too exciting. Well, that's okay. So the next one's going to be number 7, so that should be the one with the crashed ship. So I'll have to make sure to thoroughly search that one. Okay. Right, so we've got some resources. A lot of life forms. And there was an energy source as well. So I guess technically I could have found this just by exploring, but... well, I didn't have to. But yeah, very interesting. So many life forms, wow. Guess I might as well get both the data on other life forms and the resources. This. Can always use more currency with to upgrade the ship and to buy information with. So many more life forms on here. And I am definitely losing some crew members, but could be worse. Okay, so we still have more room for data. That one. Yeah, so those bigger blue ones seem to be worth a lot more than some of the other creatures. Okay. Now I go back. And I save in between. And back to the surface. There. I just really want to not miss anything important on this planet. Also gonna do my very best to not accidentally shoot the shipwreck. Don't want to destroy important stuff there. In case that's a thing I could do. Okay. That one. Only a couple of them left. Another one of those worms. Come on. Got it. Okay, another one of those. And some resources here. Then there's one more life form and the ship. So, save again. Okay. Got that. And let's explore the wreckage. Captain, we have located the wreck of an Ur-Quan dreadnought. The fact that there's anything but a hole in the ground indicates the vehicle had some engine power left to soften its crash. Most of the dreadnought is just so much alien junk. We made hollows of everything. Don't think it'll be much use to anyone. Those egghead xenotechs back at the base. Found a piece of equipment which is relatively intact. Huge hyperspace warp pod. The starboard unit, I think. We'll bring it aboard. Okay. So, I got the thing I wanted to get from that planet. Very nice. Still check the last couple of planets in the system and then I head back. I guess I'll be even more powerful next time I try and fight the Ur-Quan. Welcome back. Okay, so nothing too interesting there. That's okay. We'll still check that last planet. All the way on the other side. Nope, I missed it. Okay. Definitely not the most useful. But it was still worth checking, at least. Okay, so... somewhere around here that I needed to go. So let's go back. I'm very intrigued by the potentially making portals between different points and space and being able to kind of fast travel by doing that. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be more details, like maybe it'll use a huge amount of fuel. Or maybe it'll mean that I need to remove a bunch of other stuff from the ship. But I'll find out. Okay, but first at least I need to find my way back there. So, it's supposed to be somewhere around here. Just look around, I guess. Anyone around? No, there's a ship. That just appeared out of nowhere, and another one. Okay.
Our human friend, please let us chat a while. It has been so many years since I last visited your Earth. So long since I glided across your open fields under the light of a full moon. Tell me of Earth. Tell me of what I have. Oh, I forget myself. How silly. You were born on the distant world Unzerwald. I have visited there much more recently.
Right. Of course they have. So... What are you doing here in this region of space?
We are many places at many times.
Right,
This
of
place
course they
is
are.
an easy place. One of the 10 easy places. At different times, we explore different easy places. That is our way. Oh, I can see from the look in your eyes that I have confused you. I am silly. Please disregard my words.
Well, what are you looking for in these easy places?
We seek to trap Noon, but they dart and leap. You cannot trap Noon. Do not even try. I do not think you can even touch them. You are not quite solid enough.
So you trap those things, then what?
Why, we let them go, of course. Noon do not like to be confined. Captain, these things we talk about, they are unimportant to you. They are as dreams. Our words should address your universe, not ours.
Okay. So what's your connection with Earth and humans?
You are curious. That is a promising quality. How can I describe our relation to humans? Never doubt our motives, Captain. Your well-being is of paramount concern to every Aryan. Surely you know that it was the day after humanity joined the Alliance of Free Stars that we appeared in the open for the first time. This was no coincidence. We wanted to protect you. Once we saw that you were, well, safe, we decided to tend to other business for a short while. Believe me, Captain, we have known each other for a very long time. You might even say that we knew the first human.
That's very cryptic. So maybe they started life, or at least humans, living on Earth? We still struggle against the Ur-Quan. Can you help us?
With ships and weapons, blood and bones? No. Too many shipmates were forcibly discorporated in the last conflict. Our cooperation is not necessary. You are the focus. However, knowledge transcends reality parameters, and this we can share with you.
Right.
An example, to discover the nature of the red
Yes.
probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no surface. An example, to discover the nature of the red probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no... An
Missed
example,
again.
to discover the nature of the red probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no surface.
I don't know which species that would be. A world with no surface. Like, would that be a gas giant? Because that, I think, doesn't really have a surface. From what I understand, it's basically just a dense cloud. Like, there is no surface of a cloud. It just kinda is. So, yeah.
Farewell, child.
I mean, I have been trying to scan the different gas giants I've come across. Oh, there's more of those probes. Like, how would they inhabit a gas giant? Other than just being in orbit around it. Took me a bit to remember which button was which. Oops. But it worked out. So, guess I'll save again. Alright, so it's supposed to be somewhere around here. Oh, there's another one of the either the probes or the Arilu. Another probe. I guess that's okay. As long as I keep on saving. There. But if I keep on saving, then it's basically infinite money. I am quite enjoying the game. there's a lot of intriguing storylines happening all at the same time. So I like that. So, I mean, I did save before going to that new area. Need to go to the correct save there. Confusing myself. Yes, I have managed to get this far without a walkthrough. Like, yeah, I don't think I've even checked a walkthrough for this game at this point. One thing I've looked up was the map that supposedly came with the original game. So that mainly told me that the, what are they calling it? The constellations seem to be, when you connect the stars that all have similar names, but like with different Greek letters, if you connect them in alphabetical order, yeah, that seems to be how you get the constellations. Because the game itself didn't really tell me that. And I've had to look up the controls. So, yes. Anyway. There, quasi-space. And I went the one right before that. I think. Fine, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll go through that tech again, sure. I mean, I'll be reloading, so it doesn't matter. Okay. And then... Yeah, exactly. So I think I found the one that would have come with the game. I'm not entirely sure, but it seems to at least be pretty close. So, yeah. But for the most part, I'm just trying to explore and somewhat interpret what the different dialogue segments tell me. But I'm sure I'm not quite managing to do all of the relevant quest lines. But that's okay. I'm just trying to get a decent outcome. Like, I'm not trying to experience 100% of what this game has to offer, because I don't think that's realistic. This game seems to have a lot of different content, including like a lot of stuff that just seems to be happening simultaneously. So, I wanted the coordinates of that thing, so that's those coordinates. Okay. And then I go back to my other save. Well, I'd say some of them are vague and some of them really aren't. So, I always forget what they're called, but the yellow blob creatures, the ones that first sell upgrades and then also like sell information, other stuff. Those have given me quite a bit of information, just outright. So, I feel like if you can get to the point where, yeah, sure, they might be called the Manom. Yeah, if you can get to the point where you have spare currency to pay them to tell you stuff, then, yeah, they just give you very direct information. I mean, it might still not work exactly as they say it should, but yeah. Yeah, no, I have been doing that. So, yeah. Okay, the coordinates I wanted to get to. So that was around here. But I don't know if that portal is currently active. It does not seem to be. Oh, that's inconvenient. Oh, wait. Well, I guess it just popped up right next to me. That works. I did forget to save, but my panic button mashing worked out. So that's good. Okay. And now I save. So now I go back to their system, right over this way. And then we hopefully find out how this device I found is supposed to work. That would be nice.
The prospect of sharing the easy way with you excites us. If you have found the Ur-Quan warp pod, this prospect can be made a reality.
I think I found it.
What a surprise! As we have always said, humans are a most resourceful and clever species. We
But
are
they're still surprised.
so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel are equipping your ship with a custom version of our portal spotter device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spotter will focus several interdimensional fatigue beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, you can choose any of the nearby portals which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time.
Yeah.
Be keenly aware of this fact. The spotter requires a great deal of energy to
Figured it
function.
would.
We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 of your fuel units.
Okay. So it should definitely be useful if I find myself in endless combat as I have before. Yes, I did find them.
Goodbye, clever child.
Okay. So I'll save again. So still not sure how I'm supposed to use it though. I mean, I am in hyperspace. I guess I... No? Oh, here it wouldn't work. Yeah. Right. Huh. I don't think I managed to use it, but I'll just reload, just in case. Okay, so I got the thing I wanted. Guess now it's time for me to figure out which portal I want to leave through. Because, like, I guess figuring out which portal goes where is going to be a bit of it'll be a bit of a process, I think. So, pretty sure I've gone through that one before. But I also don't know if they'll also always lead to the same places. So that's gonna be another thing. But I guess I might as well try and take notes on it. So, I know I have other notes on this game somewhere. There. Yeah, exactly. So I just one by one check where they go. Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's not too bad. And we're currently in quasi space. I'm traveling to hyperspace. Okay. Guess I'll write down the coordinates of the different locations. So, let's see. What will be the most reasonable way to order them? Yes, I'm thinking the coordinates for both numbers are probably slightly different for all of them. So I guess I'll sort them based on the first number. So the lowest is 448.0, 504.0. The next one up would be 458.0, 4920, and then 466 and 514. Okay. Yes, I'm aware. But since they don't have names, I need to call them something, so I'm just gonna call them by their coordinates in my notes. But yes, I'm writing down the quasi-space coordinates, and then I'll have to check what hyperspace coordinates those lead to. That's my current plan. So 4, 6, 8, 0, and 464. Okay. Fine, those actually have the same coordinate for the first one. We've got, the second coordinate is lower for this one, so I'll put this one first. 4, 7, 6, 0, 4, 5, 8, 0. And the other one was 6 and 4, 9, 6. Okay. And then it's 4, 8, 8. Okay. Thank you for the 15 stream watch streak. How are you doing today? Okay. Then I think this would be the next one. 492 and 492. And then we've got this one first. So that's 502 and 460. And the other one was 506 474. And then I think that one's gonna be next. So 516 and 466. Okay. And okay. So same thing with these two. But this one has a lower number for the second coordinate, so that's why I'm noting down that one first. And then 540. Okay. And then we've got 530 and 528. And lastly 544 0 and 532 0. Okay, I think that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes. So, I've noted down the coordinates of these portals. I still don't know where they go. But at least now I can identify which one's which. Because I'm not going to be able to just memorize it. And I'll make sure I've saved. Just in case. Like, if I end up in a location I shouldn't be in, I definitely want to have a save to fall back on. So... well, I sure hope they won't shuffle around. If they do, I'll be in trouble. So, let's check the first one and see exactly where it goes. So, that is... so that was the 544532 portal, and it goes to 0, 3, 6. 6, 3, 3, 2. Okay. And yes, it probably means that. The thing is that opening that portal apparently will cost 10 fuel. So, or opening a portal there to the green area. But traveling there doesn't seem to cost any fuel. And then I can just teleport to one of the available portals there. So, yes. Right, so on the star map that is very close to where their original portal was, which was at 043.8637.2. So this is very close to that. Yeah. Then I guess next one. So I've now checked this one. Then that would be the next one up. Okay. So this goes to a very different location. 775.2. And need to be a bit more precise with how I write down the numbers. Otherwise, they're all just gonna... Well, the two different coordinates are gonna start blending together, and that's gonna be a problem. So... second one is 890.6. Okay. And let's look at that on the star map. Okay. So that's all the way on the other side of the Quora area, which is very useful for me. Like, being able to teleport all the way back there is quite nice. Okay. Then let's go back. And where does the next one go? So I'm doing that one first. Okay. So that's 5, 8, 5.0 and 621.3. Okay. Oh, that's right in the middle of Quora space. Could also be useful to be able to travel there with a shortcut. And then presumably also travel back with a shortcut. Because I don't expect it to go very well to stay in this area for long. But I'm very intrigued. Okay, and then next one would be this one. I mean, being able to just teleport into the middle of enemy space, it could be useful in the right circumstances. Okay, so that one led to very close to the corner of the map. Interesting. So that's 010.3 and 940.4. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure what I want to do in this corner, but I have a shortcut there, so that's good. Okay, then which one's next? 506.474 would be the next one to check. Yep. Oh, no. I looked at the wrong line, so... yeah, that should be the correct one. 516.466. Yes. I skipped the line in my list. So... I wonder where that one's gonna drop me off, because... they have been a bit all over the place. I mean, for now, I think it's mostly been the top half of the map. Well, this one hasn't been. So this is also an interesting location. Very nice. So that's 566.2 and 121.1. Okay. And back I go. Yeah, stuff like this, like, to me, this is why save scumming is the way to go with these types of games. Because doing all of this without save scumming, that's gonna take so many resources. So... that's... Yeah, 506 is the next one, so that's where I'm going. Well, I'd assume there are going to be people who play the game without save scumming somehow. I just don't think I'd recommend it. So... Yeah, I haven't been reloading after buying information, but that just felt a bit too unfair, I guess. Like in games where, like for example, in the Ultima franchise, at times there are situations where I'm required to pay for information, but then I find out that the information that I paid for was completely useless. So then I might reload because it's stuff I already knew. But with the Melnorm, they've been given interesting information, so feels fair to allow them to have the currency, and presumably they won't give me the same information over and over again if I already paid for that information. So, yeah. At least that's my mindset. Okay, that's 191 and 092.6. Okay. No, I have not, but I'm not sure if they were being serious about that. So, I haven't kept track of how much money I've spent with them, but they also haven't given me the option to spend that much. So, I don't know. Okay. So that's more the bottom left corner, but not quite all the way in the corner. Let's go back here. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so I'm thinking that with the technology at least, it's in a set order. Because at least the way they were wording the dialogue, it seemed like they were referring stuff that you were supposed to have gotten already by then. So, yeah, I would have been surprised if it was randomized which order they give you the stuff in. Anyway. 502 is going to be the next one that I need to check. And that is this one. Yeah. Let's see what this does. Interesting location as well, so that's pretty convenient to go there to get to the I mean, I can't really read it here. Like, this species starting with a Z. So, yeah, it seems like a good way to get to their location. Okay, and then that's coordinates 318.4 and 490.6. Very nice. And then loading back over here. Okay. So 492 is the next one. I think that would be this one. Yes. Yeah, I'd assume I could just look up a list. But this way I can also just see where the different portals go. Which is still nice. Oh, that's way in the corner. I think that's bottom left corner, if I remember right. Yeah, close to it. So, at least it's towards the edge of the map, but yeah. So that's 0, 0, 6.2, 6.2, and 165.1. Okay. I'm not sure yet which one's the closest. We'll see. So. Next one is 488. Probably, yes, it is that one. Let's see if that's gonna send me to a useful location. Okay. That's all the way at the other side. Interesting. And potentially useful. So that's 973.5 and 315.3. Okay. And then the next one up would be 476.496. Yeah, this one. Now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other ones to go. So, getting there. Okay. So that's still in Korra space, but near the edge of it. Does still seem potentially useful, depending on what tactic I might end up going for. But like, teleporting right into the middle of their space could be a lot riskier, but like, teleporting towards the edge, maybe I could have some sort of, like, maybe I could take over their space, just one area at a time, starting from the edge of their empire. So, 413.1. Then on to the next. 476.458. would be that one. Okay, I'm not 100% sure what the coordinates of our solar system are in this game. I'm also not sure I specifically want the closest one to home that frequently. This looks very empty. Where is this? Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a very empty part of Korra space. Okay. So that's 409.1 and 774.8. Okay. And then next one is 468. That would be this one. Yes. I mean, I'm not sure there's a general chunk of space that these portals haven't given me a shortcut to. But it is possible that we're still missing some. Okay, so that's... Is that a similar location as one of the previous ones? I'll write down the coordinates first. So that's 923.1 and 610.0. Yeah, I think we previously had one that also went to this side of Korra space. Like around this site somewhere, maybe? So... Don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. So it would be rather large number for the first coordinate. I did have one that brought me around here somewhere. I thought I previously had one that went to the edge of... Well, to the other side of Korra space. So that would be 500 and something and like a... close to the maximum number. I mean, I do see one that would go to around here, I think. So it was 775890. So I'm thinking that's the one I'm remembering. But yeah. Interesting teleporters. 3 more to go. Okay. So 466 for the next one. Right there. But I don't really have a great way of visualizing where all those spots are in space. But yeah, I guess if I edit the picture I have of the map maybe I could add them in there, or maybe I could take a screenshot of the game and then mark them in. But yes, so that's 230.2. Maybe that's going to be close to the sun. I don't know yet. 398.8. I'd say that's probably the closest. At least there's no major obstacles in between, so that helps. But yeah, potentially is going to be one of the closer ones, at least regarding it not also being in the area of a species I'm not allied with. Because I think that's going to be relevant too, if I don't want to be in all of the combat. So, yes, 2 more to go. Okay. I believe this one is up next. Yes, it is. Where's that one gonna go? Yeah, I guess I'll give them letters or numbers or something to refer to them, just for my own sake. I mean, I have the coordinates, but not exactly easy to remember them. So, that's near the bottom right edge of the map. Another interesting one. I don't think we've had one there yet. So that's 860.8, 015.3, and then last one, which is that one back here. Where's that one gonna go? I mean, I don't know if they already have a decent map. I mean, at this point I just have a list of coordinates. Okay, and that's 565.8 and 971. .2. Okay. Let's say, okay, that's on that edge of space. Very interesting. Okay, so I still need to figure out where I'm actually trying to go right now. I do wonder what the more unusual looking things might be. Like this thing. All the way in the corner, almost. Or like that star. Just all the way at the edge. So I am intrigued to maybe explore some of those random lonely stars around. Like, wait, is that? Okay, so those are seemingly like those two seem at least to belong together. Thank you for the 45 stream watch streak. I'll quickly check the star map. So Yeah, it seems to just be those two stars that are connected together. Just wanted to check if there's more. Because they are pretty far apart. Then these two also belong together. Okay, so that's apparently like an M-shaped constellation. So, lots of interesting stuff. But yeah, the map I'm using, that one also vaguely shows where the different coordinates would be. So, like, it seems every unit of 50 is marked out by one of these squares. So, 50 in each direction of the coordinate system. So, yeah, that's how that works. And I think it goes up to almost 1,000, like probably like 999 or something. Like, I guess I could check the coordinates of the stars that are like right at the edge here. Yeah, so 997. Yeah, same. And yeah, 997. So I'm guessing that might be the highest number they go for. It is interesting, at least. Anyway. Where do I want to go next? I mean, now I have a way to make portals, so that seems important. I could check some of the other information I've gotten. I guess, might want to visit the Umga a bit more. And I think they live in the Orionis constellation. Okay, so let's look for that. Okay, so this general area, which I think means that, I mean, I'll want to go to coordinates close to this. So that's 190, or like around the 200 range for the first one and around the 600 range for the second one. What's the closest to that I've got? Right, so I've got the one that brings me to okay, that's gonna be a bit too far over, I guess. Oh, I completely misread it. Whoops. It brings me to around 36 and 633. So I guess this is gonna be as close as I'm reasonably gonna get. So I'll just go with the first one. Okay, back to the save. So yeah, I'm just going for the closest teleporter. And then from here over there. And I'll also save. Okay. So this is a re-release of Star Control 2, also known as the Ur-Quan Masters. But there are some slight changes, nothing too major that I'm aware of. But it also seems like the devs of Star Control 2 are going to be making a new game that's supposed to release, I think, this year. So, I don't know how the progress is going on that, but might want to look up free stars. So, yeah. I can't remember what the new one is called exactly, but also free stars, but second part of the title, I'm not sure about that one. Let's see, who are we? Oh, yeah. It's just the probes again. Of course. Yeah. Well, that's a bit unfair. Guess I'll probably reload. Because that was, well, I was very unlucky with where the ship spawned. Wait, having the ships just spawn directly next to each other. I feel like that's not the most realistic. Okay. I don't know about that game, so no clue. There. I think that was decent enough. Might have lost a crew member, but that's okay. At least it was just one. There. And I guess I'll probably save him between or not. The ship just disappeared right before its hoist attack. It disappeared around here. Do wonder, like, what was the exact wording? So about the probes. Creatures who inhabit a world with no surface. I mean, I don't know if the star itself could be considered a world with no surface. Because I'm also not sure how solid the surface of a star would be considered. And I guess a black hole could also potentially fit, but I don't know if we have any of those available to travel to. Would probably be quite dangerous to fly near that. So, I don't know. Either way, I don't know if I saved. Now I have. And let's continue back to my destination. I do wonder if I'll get more information from them now that I know more about their background and how they're able to access, for example, one of the Ur-Quan's talking pets. So, let's see. Is that... No, okay, that's 2 probes. I mean, I can use the currency. It is pretty lucrative to fight those. Okay. Let's go. Really? Spawned right next to me again. Cheaters. Because for them it's way easier to do combat. I don't... Like, they do more close combat with their ships. So, their ship spawning right next to mine when mine is specialized in range combat. Yeah, they're cheating. Because, I mean, space is big. I feel like spaceships wouldn't exactly be sneaking up on each other. Not gonna just randomly bump into a different spaceship. Because how? I don't think they've been established to have some sort of cloaking device. Oh, dang it, I reloaded instead of saving. Whoops. Happens. Okay. Maybe this time I'll still manage to not lose crew members. Yep. That worked out. Worked out perfectly, even. Okay. And then I do the second one, and I'll make sure to save properly this time. Not load by accident. There. Save. And attack. Yeah, they cheated again. How would they be able to do that? They shouldn't be able to do that. Like, I do think it's just somewhat randomized, but to me, this doesn't exactly make sense. Because, like, the ships would have had to fly towards each other. So, did they just fall asleep and then go, oh, looks like we're in the middle of combat all of a sudden? That's more like it. Because, say, logically speaking, unless they are established to have cloaking systems of some sort, having the ability to do very deadly ranged combat should be more of an advantage than it is when the game just randomly spawns a ship right next to me. How is that supposed to be happening? Okay, so nothing too useful here. Well, that's okay. So I guess I could also go back to what I was doing previously, which was trying to figure out where the probes are coming from. So the information I had... What was it exactly? Right, so the star they were at when they gave me the information was this one. So between well, I guess I can also write down the coordinates. So 400 543.7, and then a line from there to Epsilon Muscae, which was around here somewhere. That one? Yeah. somewhere between those is where the drones are coming from. I mean, I'm assuming the drones don't really deal with traveling through those portals, but I don't know. Also not sure if they'd be from within Korra space. Because I don't know if they're cooperating with the Korra. I feel like they might not be. But I mean, like drawing a line from here to there. There. I mean, there's not that many places in between. So this one's kind of in between there. These ones. And I did already search those. And then out of the other ones, I'll just double check I've got the right stars. So yeah, that one. And that one. So the closest to being on that line seems to be this one. And I am pretty close to that, all things considered. So I guess I can stop by there. Could also stop by this larger looking star. Because I just wonder what the larger ones, like if they're just about the size of the star, or if it's also going to be more planets orbiting that star, or if there's something else that's special about it. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely no expert on astronomy. I think there was something about stars expanding depending on where they are in their life cycle. I think they... like... do they just keep on expanding? Because at some point they collapse, I think. But yeah, it's clearly not my area of expertise. Who's attacking me? Is it a bunch of the probes? If so, that could also be lucrative, so... otherwise, might be more information. Okay, so that's... who? Who are those? Oh. There we go. I was looking for them. So... how's the talking pet getting along? The Arilu told us they'd given it to you. They did, right? No interference in plan can be tolerated. Human must be eliminated. Really now? Okay then. I'm glad I saved at least. Okay. Got it. Glad they travel so slowly. Also means they wouldn't be the most useful allies, I guess. At least not in terms of me using their ships. Oops. That was surprisingly fast. I'm confused by their ships. But like, I didn't really want to be in combat with them. I want information. But I guess being too direct about it was not the way to go. That's more of them. So I guess their homeworld is nearby.
You must know too much.
Fine. Okay, so now they're just all hostile towards me. Very interesting. Not sure what that strategy is supposed to do. Got it. I mean, it sounds like we might even be on the same side. So, they're just being unreasonable. Could have just talked about it. Okay. Back to right before I angered them. Okay. So... Ungo humor is renowned across space. Know any good jokes?
Yes, joke. Here is joke. What is a slave, not a slave? Answer. What is a slave master?
Can you do better?
Better joke. Yes, better joke. Here it is.
Huh?
What you will get when you come by deuterium, pellet, terawatt, laser, and primitive earth leaders from ancient steppes. Answer, confusion.
Well, I don't think you guys are very funny.
Ooga, ah, funny. We are ooga, we are funny. There is no alternative.
If you say so. Right. I'm Captain Zelnick of the Starship Communicator. What's your response?
We respond with appropriate awe and respect. Not go away.
Okay. One piece between all species? The lobbies included?
Yes, peace good. We want peace also.
Right.
That was the straight peace. Not by people. Our faith immediately.
Okay. I guess now I ask about the talking pet?
Talk that do not understand reference.
It's been fun.
Goodbye, human earthling. Do not return.
Okay. I mean, at least I didn't end up in combat with them, I guess. So maybe the next ship could tell me a bit more? Because that's another one of theirs, if I remember right. So... I guess I'll save in between.
Happy greetings and welcome, earthling human.
Okay. I could ask again about the pet.
Talk that do not understand reference.
I feel like that's just starting a fight with them.
Are very evil. Your best plan is to depart and never return.
Right. for the raid. How you doing today? What were you streaming? I mean, I don't think I can get them to surrender. I think that's just starting combat with them. I've seen how well that goes, but I do want to know what happens. Yeah. Like, maybe if I find their home world, I'd be able to have more options and dialogue. But for now, it's not. What were you streaming today? I misplaced my firing button. I found it again. Yeah, when in doubt, pew pew pew. It happens. So, I guess I'll load back here. So, thank you for stopping by. Guess I'll talk to them. I'm trying to get more information, so I shouldn't be hostile. So I'll just leave.
Do not return.
Right. And I'll switch my focus to trying to figure out where their homeworld is. Like, I don't know which one it could be. I mean, I feel like generally it's going to be one that's towards the center of their area. So I'll just try that one. I mean, this one has more planets than the other one I checked, so maybe I'll have more luck here. Oh. Well, I'll be looting this place, that's for sure. Yeah, still got plenty of room and cargo. And let's... Yeah, just don't think I need to worry about losing too many crew members here. Should be a very calm planet. There. Very nice. And then back to get the rest of it. Well, I'm probably gonna need to go back one more time after this one. I'll go for the smaller spot over here. Okay. And then last trip. Okay. Very nice. Because I mean, I guess I won't need to spend currency on building the new portal generator thingy, because it seems like I already have that now. But at least I'll have the money to get new fuel and whatever else I need. So, still useful. Okay, next planet is, I think, that smaller blue one. There. Planet number 5. Okay, nothing too useful. Yeah, I'm skipping this one. Maybe the gas giant will have some interesting stuff. Or, well, presumably on the moons, if it has any. It does. But I guess I'll also check the gas giant itself. Because that seems important. And still nothing. I'm still not sure what the thing was about the probes being from a species that lives on a world without a surface. So, I'll just keep on scanning the gas giants until I have more information, I guess. Because I can't scan the stars, so... this purple one. Anything useful, or anyone living here? Nope. Okay, next. I think this is gonna be in the habitable zone. Or at least close to it. So, maybe these last 2 planets will have something useful. Oops. It's like ice skating. Okay, so planet and its moon. I mean, it is technically there, but not gonna land. And this one. Oh, well, it has a lot of life forms. Might be worth picking those up. Guess I'll be able to buy a lot more information. Information is useful, as we've seen. Okay. Those ones. Did take a lot of hits, those. Okay, at least that worked. Okay. Got those ones. Got one of those green slime blob thingies. Okay. Decent. Then halfway full on the amount of data I can bring back. Guess I can get one of these tree-looking things. Can't seem to aim. As usual. There, I got one of them. There. So I'll also clean up this one. Okay. Gonna have to come back for the the second batch, I think. I'm just really bad at aiming. But there. Got a fair amount in that first trip. For the rest. Okay. Worked. My aim is just horrendous. I mean, that's why I need the tracking systems on the main ship. For combat. At least the lander, like, it doesn't really count as combat. I mean, it's just stunning those creatures. Officially. Okay. And then... that one, and I think the last creature... yes. Might as well pick up a couple resources before I leave. There. Very nice. And saving, of course. Okay. Then, last planet in this system. This one will have anything interesting. It's like a light blue. Maybe it's supposed to be white? I don't know. Ooh. Yes, it is an interesting planet. Very interesting, even. Huh. Games to compare it with. The first Star Control game? The second Star Control game, which is this game. Different name, so totally a different game. And the Mass Effect game that had something like this. Other than that, haven't played too many games like this, so. But yeah, since this is a Star Control game, feels fitting to compare it to Star Control. I am very creative, I know. Okay. Yeah, so at least some of these creatures really don't give a lot of data, but I mean, still make quite a difference. Like, if I'm just missing one currency unit in order to buy something, like, having killed one of those creatures can still make quite the difference then. Well, technically stunned those creatures. Okay. Well, the thing is, it is actually Star Control 2. So, from what I understand, this is basically the re-release of Star Control 2. So, the devs of the game, they seem to be working on a new game, and in the meantime, they re-released Star Control 2. So, only some slight changes to it. So it is legitimately Star Control, just not under that IP. Okay, so I guess this system is not the one they're from, or at least not the one they're currently living in. But, I haven't played Master of Orion, but if I remember right, that one was slightly after Star Control 2, so if anything, wouldn't that game be a clone of this game? Just that this re-release of the game is technically much more recent, but I think the original was from 92? And this is only very slight changes to that version, so. Like right at the start of the game it even said that it is just based on Star Control 2. But this version is available for free. So... yeah, copyright law is weird. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where the... The blobby things. I'm trying to figure out what their main world is. Because, like, they live in the constellation I'm in, but trying to figure out if they have a specific planet or star system. I'm trying to go through the stuff I've, well, taken pictures of during previous dialogue segments. But I haven't found it yet. I guess the Sparthy are the ones that told me about them. Right? Wait. Were the Sparthy wiped out? Why are they not marked in space anymore? I guess the Sparthy might have been wiped out. But where were they supposed to be? Not sure. I'm confused. But I'm pretty sure the Sparthy were in one of these areas before. Oh, Epsilon Gruis was the one I previously was talking to them at. So... over there. Yeah, so I'm guessing they might have been wiped out. Whoops. I should probably check back there, because why is their part of space no longer marked? Pretty sure it was there. I think someone wiped out the Sparthy. I don't like that. Oh well, they gave me nice information while it lasted. Whoops. No, I don't think it was us. At least I don't know what I could have done that would have had that effect. The Chen Jesu I think I've also not met yet. Returning from the Tukane star systems, where they apparently found a new race. Okay, let's see where that is. Over there. Oh, so... fine, that's just the Zoc. Yeah. they were just talking about the Zoc there. Then there's the MMRNMHRM. That. Yes, it's very easy to pronounce. They apparently are near Beta Hercules. So that's over there. So supposedly that's part of their area of influence, or at least it was previously. No, fine, they withdrew. Fine. And then about the Umga region of stars called Uranus. Yeah, it still doesn't say where they're supposed to be from exactly. So just somewhere in this area. Guess I'll just keep checking. I was just hoping that, if there's a specific one they're from, that maybe there I could have a more productive conversation with them. But I don't know. I mean, they are all around. I guess, yep. I'll be talking to them now.
What's so funny, human earthling? Your face funny thing.
Right, thanks. Guess I'll just move along.
Human earthling, do not.
Yeah. Totally not gonna return. There they are. Okay, so I'm guessing this is their native system. I don't know which planet, but try and find it. I mean, there's one in the habitable zone, so. Right. I'll just be on my way. Yeah, I was trying to find their star system. Starting to think that it might be this one or one nearby. But I guess it's not this one specifically. But as in not this planet. It just doesn't seem to be that one. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can ask them which planet they're from. So I'll just keep searching. Maybe planet number 1, because that one's in the green zone. Oops, I blew way past it. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, basically nothing here. Maybe the second planet? I mean, maybe they're not from this system. That is possible. Maybe they're just exploring. Okay, maybe from one of the moons? Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today and what were you streaming? Okay, so I'm not thinking that that's their original one. But just looking around. Nope. Guess not. Probably nothing here. It's going alright. Still a lot of mysteries to try and solve, and well, I'm trying to solve them. So that's currently happening. I guess I'll try one at number 3 in case I haven't checked it yet. I think I might have already checked this one. Yeah. Next one. Planet number 4. Is that their homeworld? Doesn't look like it. I mean, there are creatures on here. I could pick those up. I mean, I might as well. Buying information is very useful. That's a pretty tricky creature to kill, or well, to knock out. Since supposedly non-lethal. Okay. I mean, I'm slowly managing to knock them out. There. Guess I'll pick that up. Yeah, and heading back. Okay. Not sure if that's the last of this species on this planet. But it definitely takes a while. It's getting a bit too risky. There. Got him. Okay. I guess I'll bring that back. And then go back for the rest. Okay. Right, these also take a lot of hits. Not a lot of data, though. It's fine. And I should be able to buy a pretty significant amount of information. There. Okay. Very nice. So, on to the next planet. So, they didn't seem to have a base on planet number 4. Maybe the purple one over this way. But maybe they're just exploring this solar system. Maybe they're not actually from here. It is quite possible. Okay. I mean, they are at least tolerating me quite reliably now. Because before they were attacking just in general and calling it a joke. Whoosh. Oh, that one's full of life forms. Okay. I mean, I guess I might as well. It is a bit of a riskier planet, but it could really be worth it. I got one at least. It's definitely a busy planet. There. Got 2 of those rather fast-moving creatures. I always struggle to aim at them. There. But it really pays off, so can't really skip them. I mean, just a couple of those. Yeah, it's so worth it. And we might be winning? Difficult to say at this point. For now, we're kind of keeping out of the main conflict. At least partially. There. Got that one. And this one. Okay. There. So much data. Back again. one. Try and get that. And 2 more of those creatures. Okay. And saving again. I'm going to have so much data to sell. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty ridiculous. We'll get those smaller ones. Got him. Then that tree. Okay. And last one. Okay. Good. Very good. So that's 423. We get 2 of the currency per unit of data, and cost 150 of the currency to get information. So it's gonna be plenty. Okay. So they clearly don't live on this planet. I did at least establish that much. So last one is all the way on the other side. Of course. Hello. I'll just be moving along.
Do not return.
So, doesn't seem to be this one. And nothing super important for me to pick up either. Okay. Search the system. Let's see. Oh. So, Alpha and Delta are the ones I've checked. And Zeta. So... man, that one's a different one. So... check Alpha. Haven't checked Theta or Eta. Iota. Kappa. Lambda. Mu. Theta. Gamma. Delta. I think Delta. I checked Delta and Alpha. Right. Epsilon. Okay, and the rest aren't part of that constellation. So I'll try Epsilon, I guess. So, let's go. guess. You talking to them first? Oh. Not talking. It's the drones. Oh. Ropes, I think. Ropes. Right. Got him. Okay. So, don't know if I'll have any luck with this system. But I'll save. At least a small one, so shouldn't take long. Okay, not that one. So... let's see. I think Delta's the one I already checked. Yeah. And I did also check Alpha. I'll check Eta next. I mean, for me it's difficult to say if that one would count as being... especially obscure. But I mean, when was that one from? It wasn't recent. And it was definitely janky. I'm thinking that one was early 2000s. Based on how janky it was to get that game to run. Or maybe that was mid-2000s. ...2001. Well, there you go then. But yeah, I don't remember the release date of the game, I just remember that it was definitely a janky one in terms of just running it for streaming purposes. Nothing there. Still expecting their test at some point be something with one of the gas giants. Just don't know what. I mean, this system just looks too abandoned, so not really expecting too much from it. Pools of Radiance. I feel like I've heard of it. But I don't really know what game it is exactly. Oh, a Dungeons and Dragons type game. Okay. I guess I'll pick up these. There's a couple more resources. Could Could always be useful. Oh, oops. Ran out of storage. Back for the last bit. Yep. Okay. On to the next one. Did I do the outer planets first or the inner planets? I think the outer planets. Yeah. I do think I did the outer planets. So, 2 to go. Bunch of radioactive stuff. Guess I might as well pick up all of that. As in the way I'm playing the game, or just because I am playing this game? Because I mean, I'm not sure how successful this playthrough is going to be. For now, we're still alive, so that works. But could also just mean that I am already soft-locked and I just haven't figured it out yet. So, yes. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'd say it can be meticulous. It just depends on the type of game. If it's pixel hunting, just in a completely blank environment, there I get very bored very quickly. But at least here, like, there's stuff to find. Not always the most useful stuff, but at least something. Like, the game definitely rewards exploration. Even if I'm, a lot of the time, not finding the thing I'm looking for. But to be fair, I'm also getting distracted, going, ooh, I could check the systems near to where I currently am and save myself some fuel in the future. And then I just get sidetracked and yeah. But I also feel like that might be intentional design for some games, that like there's just stuff to do everywhere and you just kinda figure out as you go along. I mean, there's plenty of games where people don't tend to ever bother to do the main quest, because all the other stuff is too interesting. Okay. Got it. And last one. There it goes. Perfect. Okay. And I'll just make sure to also scan the gas giant, even though I'm not expecting anything. I mean, never really found anything on the gas giants yet, but Just don't know what some of the more obscure hints in the game are supposed to tell me exactly, so. Yeah. I think I haven't checked Theta yet. At least I'm not sure. Should probably keep a list at this point. There's too many planets in this system. Or, no, too many solar systems, or too many stars in this constellation. There, that's a more precise way to put it. And we've got one of those probes roaming around. Very interesting. Guess I'll go deal with that. I guess since I'm already near the star, I'll start with the first planet this time. Thanks for the currency. Very appreciated. Okay. So. I guess planet 1 would make more sense to start with. Oh, there's another one. I'll take more currency. I do think I might be running out of time to deal with the origin of those probes. Because there are a lot of them. But at least, as long as I save scum, I can consistently destroy those ships without losing any crew members. So, as long as they don't get any stronger than that, I'm not too worried. But I might still end up in a spot at some point where I'm just in an infinite loop of combat. So, that can still be a bit of a problem. Okay, I'll take that, and this, and that. Oh, there goes one crew member. But that's okay. Guess this would be closer to the habitable zone. I'm still not really expecting this to be their homeworld. I mean, now I'm just wondering if they just don't have a homeworld. Which I guess might be a possibility. Okay, we've got true moons. Yeah, skipping this one. Then checking the other one. And the gas giant. Yeah, not much going on here. Okay. Saves me some time. And cargo space. Alright. Planet number 4. Where's that one hiding? Oh, over there. Yeah. Skipping this. Planet number 5. Looks like that one might be a gas giant, but yeah, I think it is. Okay, skipping that one. And probably gas giant. Oops, no, I missed it. Such a large planet and I keep on flying past it. Yep, still nothing. Yeah, the information on where the probes are coming from has been so vague. So I still suspect that it might have something to do with either there being some invisible star system, or maybe them being in a place that would be unexpected, like a gas giant. Because otherwise, I don't know why the game would be so vague about it. It just feels kind of intentional, if that makes sense. Like, it's supposed to be a mystery. And hopefully, one with an intriguing answer. Not just a matter of, oh, it's that planet over there. No big deal. That's a lot of life forms on this one. I mean, already here, I might as well. Oh, and it's the tricky ones. Yeah, it's definitely a planet full of the trickier life forms. I'll just take a bit. Yeah, I don't think that they're just trying to hug my lander. Another one. Here. Might as well save in between. And then right back. Oops. It's fine. And I'll take that. And that. those green ones waddling around, they're just really lucrative for me to pick up, so yeah. For whatever reason, data on those creatures is just worth way more than any of the other creatures. There. And last one. Right. Alright, I'll save, of course. And 614. That's a lot of data. Alright, I think that was the last planet in the system. Yes. So, next one. Did I already check Iota? Huh. Guess I'll check the other saves again. I'll just make a list. So. I checked Alpha. Delta. Epsilon. Eta. Theta. And that's where I currently am. Okay. That should make it a tiny bit easier to keep track. So, Iota is not on the list yet, so let's go. I mean, maybe this is their home system? Could be. I mean, they are active here. I'll just be in my way. And anything important? That was, I think, a few life forms. So I guess I'll try and get those. It is quite a risky planet, so... Oh, it's those... the mice with the teeth. Got him. And I apparently didn't lose a single crew member. Good. Oh, this isn't their planet, seemingly. Maybe the other one is. Okay, so we've got a gas giant and 2 moons. Nothing important on that moon. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, that's a really good one. Alright, how much room do I have? in cargo. Not a huge amount, but some. Guess I'll be heading back soon. But oh boy, that planet is full of stuff. Okay. Those purple ones are quite fast. So that's 3 shots. Not sure how many it takes to take down one of those. Ow. There goes a crew member. Okay. Got one of them at least. Plenty more to go, clearly. Yeah. Oops. Missed it. Nope, missed it again. Got it that time. Yeah. I mean, at least the group is starting to get smaller. I think that's 3 of them now. 2 or 3. Difficult to tell because they might be stacking on top of each other a bit. Yeah, it was 3. Thought so. Okay. Back again. Save. And back I go. Still got some of them left, at least. When it's not as big of a group of them, that makes it easier. There. I'm just really talented at missing those creatures. Got that one at least. And that one. Of course I missed this one. There. And last one that's moving around. The rest should be a lot calmer now. Might even be able to fit everything. No, won't be able to fit everything. Okay, and back I go for the rest. Well, that's the cargo bay full. So, yeah, won't be able to pick up any more of that stuff. Not expecting anything here. So, not iota. Apparently. So, I guess it makes the most sense to try and go back. And I guess on the way back, I can stop by where I thought the Spathy are supposed to be. So that's... one of these. I'll just search for the entire one. There. Let's go. I'll see if the Spathy are still around. Thinking they might not be. Whoops. I mean, I tried to help them, but they disappeared off the map. And I don't know why. So, hopefully I can find out. Okay, I guess I'll save again. Yeah. Might as well pick up more currency along the way. Could always use a bit more. I mean, fuel isn't free. Getting more crew members also costs currency. Upgrading the ship costs more currency. So, might as well get some resources. Especially since they don't even fill up the cargo bay. That's pretty useful. Like, I just directly get the currency. So, yes. But yeah, I'm a bit worried about if the Spathy are still alive or not. At least I have some of them still around. I just think that might be all that there's left. So, yeah. I kind of promised I'd protect them, at least to some extent. Well, I guess they did kind of try and trick me into not holding up their end of the bargain, but I cleared their world of the creatures they were having issues with, and so... Are they still around? Did the Spathy disappear? Why is there a shield? Oh. Okay. So they're now under one of those red shields. Okay. So the Spathy just got stuck. Okay. I guess I'll check what's going on here. Oh. Okay. I guess they left me a note. Oh, I can't pick that up. Oops. Report from surface. We've located an alien artifact down here. Perhaps more importantly, found something which I think may explain what happened to the Spathy. Don't think you're going to like it. Investigating a large blue machine. An Officer Talbot discovered a message glued to the side of the device. It's a note from the Spathy High Council. I'll read it to you. Dear humans, how are you? We're fine. However, can we thank you for letting us study your planet Earth's slave shield? Ah. Okay, so because I made an alliance with them they were able to get to Earth, so now they made that shield around their own planet. Well, at least they're doing fine. I am at least glad they didn't get killed. Anyway, admittedly, it took us some time to replicate the technology ourselves, but we're simply delighted with the results. We sure love the idea of putting an impenetrable shield around our planet. Now, all those evil monsters that we're just about to attack won't be able to eat us. Thanks. I guess this means we won't be able to send you any more starship captains. Sorry. Well, they want to turn on the shield about now, so we've got to get going. I'm sure we'll never ever talk with you again, so goodbye. Thanks again. Your friends, the Sparthy ruling council. P.S. This machine is the super powerful hyperwave caster that the Umga used to trick us into believing that the Grand Master Planet Eaters were coming to destroy Spathuan. We thought maybe you'd like to have it. Huh. Isn't that nice? That seems important. I mean, I don't know how to use it, but I have it now. And I guess I can get rid of some of that from cargo? Maybe a bit more of it. There. Okay. Well, I'd say it's not the most questionable choice. Like, we've seen some, at least in like dialogue with the aliens where it was even more difficult to read than that. So, yes. Okay. Guess I'll say it again. And then try and pick up that last bit. Okay. Alright. So, at least they're fine. And got that thing now. Presumably that does something. I'll just head back to Earth, and hopefully they'll be able to figure it out there. So, back we go. Yeah, I'm glad that the Spathy at least survived. I was getting a bit worried, but they're doing just fine. They're hiding behind their shield, which is the one thing they wanted. So, I'm happy for them. I'm at least not using their ship that much, so it's not the worst. I mean, I do just have the one ship of theirs, but it's fine. We'll manage. I think the device I got might be more useful. Because if I understood that right, that's the device the blob monsters were using to probably also trick the other species. So I'm thinking that that's the thing I was looking for earlier. So I guess the Spathy actually did me a favor by leaving and hiding. Okay.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist you. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know...
Yes?
Good news, Captain.
Oh?
With no announcement, a small fleet of Arilu Lalile popped into space adjacent to our starbase, scaring the hell out of the Deep Raider operator.
Them.
But right now, I could kiss every one of those pale little weirdos because they gave us 3 skip vessels. Also, we have a major situation, Captain.
Oh, we do?
As of a few days ago, all Spathy starship captains have vanished from our starbase.
I know.
We don't know how or why, but until we receive replacements from Spathywa, you will be unable to commission any additional Spathy eluder vessels for your fleet.
That's okay. So, can you scientists analyze what I acquired?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, quasi-space portal spawner.
Yes.
Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies, including Arilu and Ur-Quan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weakness in the fabric between hyperspace and a different unidentified dimension. The energy cost of this process is extreme, and since the unit's power supply is self-contained, we cannot estimate how long it will remain functional. Summary, use of this device will permit a starship to make transit to a different dimension. The hazards and benefits of this process are impossible to gauge without field study.
Yeah.
The next entry in the analysis is Subject Hyperwave Broadcaster, UMGA design. Data, this unit is capable of generating extremely intense hyperwave transmissions, though it is otherwise similar to our own casters. Summary, this thing would be great for practical jokes. She could scream boo from an Oort cloud to scare the pants or whatever off of everyone in the system. If you used it in hyperspace, there's no telling who might hear you and come running. That's the end of our scientist's report.
So, use it in hyperspace. Got it. And minerals.
More fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing.
Okay.
Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
So, I need to refuel, obviously. But yeah, it sounds like the exact thing I was looking for, so it's an interesting one. I bet that one will come in very handy. Okay. Oh, we didn't even have room for all the ships we got. Because it had 3 ships, but I only had space for 2. But that's okay. Okay. Very nice. So, I'll save again. And I guess time to buy more information. So that would be from near Alpha Centauri. Because we did get a lot of data on alien life forms this time around. I guess that's another probe following me. That's fine. So, any of their ships. I always forget which planet would be theirs. Well, I have information left to buy. Hello? Anyone home? I mean, they haven't said that they ran out of information yet, so... That's why I'm trying to find them. But I always forget which planet. Just somewhere in this system. Oh, there's one.
fact, Captain. You are our favorite customer. Now, what can we do for you today?
I have a bunch of stuff to sell.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
This giant pile of data.
The 724 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you
I'm rich.
1,448 credits.
Very nice. Okay.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
Well, I want more information, as always.
How wonderful, Captain.
Information on current events.
As you know, there are weaknesses in the division between dimensions.
Yes, I know.
For example, your vessel uses such weaknesses to enter hyperspace.
Yes, I know.
However, there are other weak spots in the galaxy
Right.
which lead to yet different dimensions.
Like, multiple.
One such portal exists nearby, between the Chandrasekhar and Kolum Bay constellations.
Okay.
The portal opens only a short time.
Yeah, I'm
each
thinking
month,
that's the one I found
starting on
previously.
the 17th.
So,
Since we have never entered the portal, we can give no more information on this subject.
I mean, it was still interesting, so more
As
information.
you are probably aware, Ur-Quan starships, you call them dreadnoughts, I believe, possess effective self-annihilation circuits, which prevent other races from reverse engineering Ur-Quan technological secrets.
Yes.
However, we have become aware of a shipwreck
Oh, I already was at that one.
which has remained largely intact.
Unless it's a different one.
You will find the remains of the ship on
Orbiting.
the surface of a blue world
No, fine.
orbiting Alpha Pavonis. We suspect you will find at least one item of interest there,
Okay.
possibly two.
I'll check if that's the same as the one I was at previously, because maybe it's a different one. Alpha Pavonis, and that was also... Yeah, okay, same one. But that's okay.
You may have noticed
Yes.
the presence of an increasingly large
I did.
number of red probe vessels, which move with great speed and attack relentlessly.
Accurate enough.
We are sorry to say that this is our catalog item 2418B. Do not blame us. We are not responsible for this violent folly. The product is not being used in a correct manner. Should you wish to confront the
Yes.
actual wrongdoers, we suggest you search the planets in Beta
Thank you.
Corvi for the probe.
That was very specific.
The actual wrongdoers. We suggest you search
Okay.
the planets in Beta Corvi for the probe's owners.
Very useful information. More?
Not more than 50 years ago,
Yeah.
the Druge were informed by the now extinct Pervixes race of a powerful alien nation called the Utwig.
Okay.
The Utwig, the Pervixes explained, were pleasant, sophisticated creatures, but they were also terminally depressed, and often spoke about ending their lives by activating a super weapon, some kind of gigantic bomb, which they had found on one of their worlds. Zeta Hyades 6B, I think it was. The Druge recognized the by activating a super weapon, some kind of gigantic, which they... The Druge recognized the description of the bomb as a precursor planetarium tool, which indeed was an explosive device of unrivaled power, and they set out to make it their own. Though the revolting, criminal, insidious Druge rarely leave their sphere of influence, it encompasses Albol, Almagas, and the Pep. Though the revolting, it encompasses all.
So,
They made a special trip on this occasion, to the Aquarii constellation, where they made contact with the Ur-Quan.
Alright.
There is a device commonly known as the Ur-Quan.
Okay.
Is it now in your possession?
It is.
Ah, I see. The
Okay.
Druge sold this device to the Ur-Quan, explaining that it was a precursor personal magnifier, which would enrich the lives of their entire culture in too many ways to describe specifically. The Ur-Quan, I am sorry to say, fell for the Druge's foul ruse and snapped up the Ultron immediately. Fortunately for us all, the Ur-Quan did not pay the Druge's requested price, the super bomb, and instead gave him a collection of historical oddments and genuine artifacts,
Sure.
which to this day the Druge are trying to unload on unwary buyers.
Okay. Now I know. More about current events, I guess?
The Ur-Quan, who live in the Aquarii
Yeah?
constellation, have grown very depressed of late. They accidentally broke the supposed Ultron sold to them by the felonious Druge. As a consequence, they are morose and melancholic, and will probably be unwilling to help you fight the Ur-Quan. If you wish to gain them as allies, we recommend that you acquire the broken Ultron, as if it ever worked, and find some suitable replacement parts.
Okay.
Our information indicates that you could find these items in 3 different places. A rosy sphere at the Druge Trade World,
Okay.
an aqua helix somewhere in Pradesh space, and a clear spindle, which is currently in the possession of the Peacock. Captain,
Alright.
that was
Oh,
the last
okay.
current event we have for sale.
I'll just go back to the start of that one because I think I
You will contact
might need more
who live
context.
in the Aquarii constellation.
So,
have
Aquarii
grown
constellation.
Very depressed of late. They accidentally broke the
There.
supposed constellation. And
Okay. So, more data on alien races.
the Peacock are a mystical offshoot of the Yehat species,
Okay.
who left their bird brothers long ago to found a peaceful enclave in the Kruger and Guy. The Peacock are a
Okay, I guess I'll be
mystical
going there
offshoot
too.
of the Yehat species, who left their bird brothers long ago to found a peaceful enclave in the Kruger and Geitless stars. At the present time, the Peacock are defending themselves against
Okay.
the Ur-Rat,
Right.
who have been commanded to attack the happy birds by Volgar
Right.
and Kazan.
I should be able to change that.
May be unwilling to make a formal alliance with you, but we have confidence that if you explain yourself honestly, they will help your efforts against the Ur-Quan.
Okay. Mysterious. I feel like I'll be back for more information. It's just so much information all at once. It can't act on everything simultaneously, so. But so the information on where the drones are from. Beta Corby. So.
What else would you like to buy?
I'll be leaving.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Okay. So. Guess I'll save again. So where is TheSpiderCookie? All the way in that corner. Okay. Oh, I guess... Wow. Clearly I didn't pay enough attention in math class. I mean, they said draw a direct line and it's along that line. They didn't say it's between those two stars. Just along the line that you draw between those two stars. You can extend that line further. I didn't think of that. Silly me. Should have known. Should have known. So, going there would use up a lot of fuel. Do I have a vaguely useful portal location near there? Yes, I do. Very much so. Yeah, quite possible that most people wouldn't manage to do everything exactly right in their first playthrough. But I feel like I'm doing okay. But I could be wrong. Could be very wrong about that. Right, so the Ilraf, I'm right next to them. So I should deal with the Ilraf, because I have that device now. But I also should go and deal with the people making the drones. Decisions. So much information all at once. So the ones that were having issues with the Ilraf, where were they exactly? So the Pakak. Dogar and Kazon. Oh, no, those are the deities. Oops. Where are the cook? There. Kruger and Gickless. Okay, so that's one. And Gickless. Okay. So that's pretty close by. I guess I'll go for that first. Maybe I can do something. I mean, I do have that space broadcasting system thingy now. Okay. Still not sure who's currently following my ship, but it's probably just some of the probes, as always. Yeah, there, that's the new species, I'm guessing. Okay. Let's say hi. Hello. We're friendly.
Welcome to our home stars. We are the Bekunk. Bekunk we are. Seekers of the deepest truths. Askers of interesting and significant questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes unbidden to our minds. Who are you and what do you want?
I feel like they would fit it in like a Monty Python sketch. So we are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species.
Although we the conch have no rank, no pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance, we do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must consult them, Captain. They will help you to understand yourself, and in doing so, understand others, who in turn may or may not understand other things. Seek those wise
Gamma
ones
Kruger.
at our home world, and Gamma Kruger 1. They have all the answers.
Oh, I'll go there. Gamma Kruger 1. Okay.
Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I am sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain.
Okay. I already forgot. Gamma Kruger? I think. Yeah, there, Gamma. Let's go. Okay. Presumably it shouldn't be too far. Yep, it's not. And then planet number 1. Probably this one right here. Okay. Trying to talk to the people on the planet.
Do not be frightened. We are powerful creatures, yes, but we could not hurt you any more than we could squish the helpless pootworm. We love the pootworm. We are one with the pootworm. We are one with you.
Okay.
Of course you realize this means you are one with the pootworm. Rejoice! To be one with the pootworm is to be alive! And why not be alive? Is that not what living is for?
Yes, yes. I feel like I need a I am one with the poopworm shirt. Then I can just confuse everyone. We are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species.
Although we the conch have no, we do recognize, well others,
Yes.
Captain, a paltry number compared. You must consult them, and in doing so, seek those
Gamma Kruger 1.
wise-
Yep. That's where I was trying to go.
Yes, by all means. Yes.
Okay. And that's the one. Hello.
A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something.
Oh.
Something to
What?
aid you on your noble quest.
Oh, what?
What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secret?
No?
No.
Okay.
Starship?
No?
No.
Okay.
Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out. What? That thing? Are you sure?
Okay.
Okay, here you go, Captain. Take this clear spindle. It is an ancient and powerful device, built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask?
They don't know.
I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guest, to the home of the gentle and playful
Punk, children of the cosmic light, hobgoblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth, and other neat stuff like that.
Right, so the clear spindle. That was about getting replacement parts for the Rouge. You're welcome. So the Druge have a broken Ultron, and the spindle is the way to repair the broken Ultron, if I'm understanding the information we got correctly. Okay. So, should introduce ourselves. I'm Captain Zelnick, in command of the Vindicator.
Yes, we know all that.
Okay.
We are not known throughout the galactic sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course, we already know the answer to this next question too, but we enjoy conversation. Why have you come here?
We are on a 5-year mission to seek out new life and new civilizations to boldly go where no... Well, you get the idea. We're kind of exploring. Ask you for help in the fight against the Ur-Quan?
The fight, always the fight. We, the Conk, are yin, and you are yang. I suppose the problem is that the Ur-Quan are a little more yang than you are. Well, be that as it may, we are sympathetic to your concerns. We were not always the mystical, aloof, and yet caring, enlightened beings that we are now. If need be, we can still kick some serious butt. Let us unite and form an alliance.
Yes.
We will provide you with all of the crew, ships, and resources you desire.
Nice.
We will give you... Wait!
What?
I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer.
No?
Yes, I am ashamed.
What?
Any warmongering species could offer this. We are the Conk, children of the stellar breeze. We shall give you what all others could not. The greatest of gifts.
Which
we
is?
shall give you our love.
Okay.
Ah, you are speechless.
Uh-huh.
Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains. Farewell.
Okay.
But wait! Before we go, we would give you a small token of our love.
Which is?
4 of our meager ships.
But I don't have
Fully
room.
crewed. But alas, you do
yeah.
not possess sufficient room in your fleet for all of the ships we wish to
Yeah,
give you.
I don't.
Ah well, such are the vagaries of life.
Dang it. No, I didn't get any of those ships.
Whoop-de-dee and Charlie-Bazoo! What a good day I am having! First, my nursemate surprises me with extra fat and spicy grubs for early meal. Then I am complimented on my fine display of ceremonial tongues. To top it off, I encounter the human friend, loved by all the Conk. Can things get any better?
Okay. But yeah, I'm guessing that I might have to go and get rid of some of my ships and then do this again. So and they were at Gamma Kruger. Gamma Kruger 1. Okay. Alright. Yes, I'll... Funkos?
Goodbye, Captain. When the crystal
The-
sphere
the-
once more
the
runs
cook, I
into
think.
harmonic union,
That's
we
close.
shall meet again.
Y'all, according to the dialogue, 4 ships. But yeah, I think that is going to have to be it for today, because it's getting to the time of year where I need to switch from trying to keep this place warm to trying to keep my streaming space from overheating. So, still a work in progress. I'm currently kinda melting here. So, yeah, I'll have to deal with that. So, I'll have to, like, set my, like, electric fans again and do all that. Yes. But it seems we have a lot of exciting stuff to do next time. I mean, the cook, the... what were they called again? Like the creatures that have the Ur-Quan, the Ilrath, and also the ones who send out the probes. Seems there's going to be a lot of progress with all of those happening next time. So, it'll be busy. But yes. That'll be for next time. Because, yeah, my brain is melting. So, yeah, if I try and continue now, I'll probably make a lot of mistakes otherwise. So yes, let's see who we're going to raid. I'll be continuing this next Thursday, as usual. Hopefully by then I've changed my setup around a bit again so that I can not melt. That would be nice. But yes, it's just getting to the time of year where it's like, well, the temperatures outside are reaching double digits, which means that this room is reaching 25 degrees and above, and currently that's too warm for me. I'm not currently used to that being room temperature. So, yeah. Let's go and raid probably Tom, who's playing Gothic today. Yes, I know. Also still making the poll to decide on Reginald's new hat that I still haven't made yet. I know, there's a lot of projects, I'm aware. Also switching to my new setup as well. It's so many projects. So many projects. I'm not forgetting about them. I'm just procrastinating. But yes. Anyway. Next Tuesday I'll be starting... I've already forgotten what it's called again. So I'll check. It is called... Neighbors from Hell. So I'll be starting that next Tuesday, assuming that I can get it to run, which I haven't even tried that yet. So I'll be posting on my socials. If, like, I do end up getting it to run, it'll just be my expected schedule post. And otherwise, I'll mention what we'll be playing instead. But yes, Tuesday I'll be starting Neighbors from Hell, then Wednesday I'll be continuing Ultima 9, Thursday I'll be continuing Star Control 2 / Free Stars, the Ur-Quan Masters. So, yes. you can look forward to that. But apparently, in Free Stars, or Star Control 2, there's going to be plenty of interesting stuff going on next Thursday. So, looking forward to it. But yes. Anyhow, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye!